Yo, hello, hi. I don't see my mouse. Okay, it's here. I'm on time as always. It's not like I wanted to start at 2, then move the stream to 3, then moved it to 3:30, and then actually still started 5 minutes late. That didn't happen. Okay, so start of day 3. Let me just check if everything is streamingly. Yep, looks good in my opinion. And by good, I mean it's working, which is good. So it's good. Skim should be back. Can I do something? Well, oh yeah, today I can go to the other side of the thingy with like the water thingy. So that's good. I will also get Kim back. Oh, and apparently 2 other officers or something. Good morning. I want to talk. Yes. Oh. Can't I tell him about the things I found yesterday? Doesn't look like it.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Okay. Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Let's just do this by the book, okay?
Either. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Precinct, yes.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Huh? You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Say nothing.
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Okay.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Yeah, looks like it. Okay, goodbye. What a nice chat we just had. Let's go to Garte. Is it too loud? I know I ask this always. It feels like every time I start this game, the fucking volume is different. I can pay for myself for tonight. Let's not do it yet because I wouldn't have that much money left. What about you?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello, just your guy.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
Tell me about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece,
What was he saying?
just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend? Your Sunday friend, the witness?
No, I don't think it came up.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did. And how did you like him?
Oh, he was fine. I don't like him as much as I like you, which is true. Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return
To his
where?
opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends.
Okay,
Friends who like to get together from time to time.
on Sundays. What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Ah. Is that even a
It
friend?
is. On Sundays.
I don't want to talk about... Well, okay. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Okay, I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me.
Bye.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I need more logic if I have some very logical equipment. I think I should have at least something. This is plus logic. This is plus logic. This is plus logic. Also looks cool. Actually, plus 3. That's
I see
made
you
quite a
found
bit of
yourself a little
change.
something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
Why does it want composure now? I'm pretty sure it was logic before. Oh, shit. Right. About the hat I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Thanks. It's like getting a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
Okay, now I want
Bye-bye,
composure,
Jenny.
I guess. Which is weird. Composure. I don't have anything with composure. Okay. These boots. I mean, I also found this in his apartment. Something else, or just these two? This looks very interesting. This outfit. Okay, I think that's everything.
Hi again, gendarme.
About the hat and robe I'm
You can
wearing.
keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Okay, okay. I took it to blend in. I'm undercover, you see.
Blend in where? A carnival?
Okay, I have about 50%, so let's try.
It's
Of
the
course.
sports.
Of fucking
He's
course.
a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye. Okay, let me get my outfit back. What did I have before? I can have logic or drama. I like drama. But to be fair, I think I have more drama than logic. I can... Well, I don't like having minus things. That's basically, you know, I only equip them when I need them. Oh, wait, that's really good. But actually, all the goats are quite good, huh? Empathy or hand-eye coordination. I think that's very good. I also like how it looks. Drama, I like drama, even though the one for logic is quite nice as well. We'll see what I have after I change everything. Electrochemistry or half light. I like drama more, even though I think, you know, this kinda looks better. Kinda want different bands as well. Minus reaction speed I dislike. So maybe I can get the other bands, or I can not wear bands. Huh. Or I think I will wear them actually. I normally like jeans, but they look kinda dirty and stuff, you know? Or is it just me? Looks like I went through mud. I need to, you know, refresh on stuff. Oh, look, money. Now that I have my guy with you, let's talk to you.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I just want to greet you, you know, good morning. I found someone who saw the hanging witness. I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
He's not local.
That's just contact status. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
It's Sunday
He's
friend.
not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Is it smart to tell him the name and stuff? He's not here anymore. He left yesterday evening. So I think that should be fine. Right? Right? Charles Willadrone, a high-ranking government official from Rue de Saint Lane 33B.
You can almost see the blood curdle in the lieutenant's veins. Miraculously, he remains silent.
I was not supposed to tell him.
So, some moral intern crony. What'd he tell you? I bet he had a dead hooker situation. If he came to Martinez.
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Damn, They wormed their way out of it somehow. Try something else if you can.
The witness said he saw two people of Apache descent and one mask. Yeah, I don't remember how you pronounce those things.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Enough about the witness.
Yes, enough of Charles Villedrouin from Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B.
An almost inaudible whisper from the lieutenant. Damn.
I'm going to take off now. Can we go talk to the victim? I know I already, like, you know, have this... No, okay, I can just walk in though. So that's cool. I discovered this, Lieutenant.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush, and...
There's quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
No. Already, you know, went through it yesterday. Doesn't really sleep here. Probably left. Oh, hi.
Welcome to the roof.
Hello, roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
No problem. It's just, you know, it's my fault that I broke into your room, not your fault. Let's proceed politely. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the inferno.
Oh, I'm sorry then.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Yeah, we spoke
Have
once
I
before.
ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
And on and on. Things are only getting easier for me, and I'm a policeman. Do 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 do. I can't imitate a siren very well. You ain't seen nothing yet. There's karaoke stage downstairs.
Wow.
Johnny Law is going about to tear it up, sad style.
I assure you, he's not about to tear it up in any style. In fact,
Come on.
yes, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
He wasn't even there. How does he know?
I see.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
This is not a good way to start a conversation or continue a conversation. What's your name, miss? For the record.
Place Amandu.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Okay.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Huh. Okay then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Okay, let's
I'm afraid.
Why is that?
Because it's
let's
They
ask
say so
this.
in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents.
I understand.
I don't want to become an indentured
Oh,
servant in a
I
brothel
thought
on
I'll
Booty Street.
be
And I
like
don't want
picking
my
it up.
relatives to pay the ransom.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made
Yeah,
her
I
nervous,
heard.
it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is
A
Oranje?
bad memory, officer.
Understood,
It's
miss.
the past. People can't go back to the past.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
I wonder how old I am. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature.
Oh, I see.
It's what I studied at the university.
Literature. That's like, maybe you should go work to the library. Haha. What's Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All
Yeah.
national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Show her some money. It's funny thing to do. How do you make money then? Money is very important.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what? Let's just say
It's
cool.
not very cool, but what can you do?
Okay. Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got there.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
Well, it has 2 floors. Mine isn't, so. That door there, point to it. Did you know it leads to downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
Okay. Huh. Possibly weird thing to say, but also maybe, good to inform her. There were tracks on the floor, they are recent.
Oh, this isn't good.
Yeah,
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
there's a peephole in the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yep.
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Good. Shouldn't
Do you think
smoke.
this is somehow connected to me?
Um, it could be connected.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
Um, if it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure.
Yeah, good.
Was there anything else back there?
It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought, eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
I see.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Understood.
Funky town.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. Narcomania is a serious issue and nothing to scoff at, miss.
Oh my god. Now it's turning into narcomania. Got to be serious if it's 2 words.
I don't know how serious it is.
I'm sorry.
I don't even know what peptide means. Oh, that's probably one of the drugs, I see. That's all as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
That window is new.
It is.
An evasive maneuver. Ask a follow-up.
When was it changed? During your stay?
Yeah. I'm trying not to lie to you here. Stop making it hard.
Then tell the truth.
The truth is, I'm a horrible girl. Windows break around me. It's not their fault.
Okay.
You hear the scribbling of the lieutenant's pen. Feels like success.
Cool. I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Well, this is still like not grayed out.
Yeah.
But what can I guess I can talk about the
What did you say?
this is
I'm sorry.
you seem to have among us other things, peptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Cool. I took some for personal use. Show her the peptide.
Huh? Motherfucker took my peptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
Oh, now I feel bad. Can I give it back? Okay.
All right.
They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Yeah.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean? Were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
Okay, I guess that's good. Well, maybe not like good, since that would mean they killed an innocent person, which, you know, is bad.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Oh. Oh.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Okay. What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe.
Okay.
I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Hair? Okay.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
I just asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Warming them.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
It's not that great odds, but I play gacha games, so... So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
I don't.
Do you?
Oh, well, actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Okay. Literally, I don't know what to say about this. Yeah, when in doubt, ask Kim.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Well, that's what I was thinking.
You get the feeling she might be.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You mean like a birthday party?
Yes. We made balloon animals, drank lemonade, inflated a bouncy castle.
Did you rim the lemonade glasses with sugar? I like to do that.
Yeah, I love that too. We frosted the glasses. I unwrapped my bike. There was a petting zoo with little white rabbits.
Really?
I would like it to have been that way, but it wasn't.
How was it?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
So you like getting drunk?
What
That's
else?
based.
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Understood. It must have been hard on you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Say nothing. I mean, this is pretty obvious, I would say now. She just said yes. I'll still say
I
it.
made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't
I
tell
guess
everyone.
good thing I did.
In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nickel did. How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
That's some clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea that was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike.
Yeah.
One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Kinda at
And
this
his
point.
role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines.
Already heard
and
about
against the
this.
union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
Yep. And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Understood.
She sips her coffee. Birds circle overhead.
Why was there a bullet in his head? I mean, what a weird question because they wanted to kill him, but like, I'll click it.
Bullet? They shot him too?
Yeah.
I'm not picking up on any theatre craft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped
I
his
love
clothes
drama.
And they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
Sylvie quit.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
Yeah, it's the end. Thanks for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
82%. I can try, get more Polish volition, probably. But let's first ask about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic.
Okay.
But okay.
Makes sense. There's nothing I
How
can
about
ask
we,
here.
Change the subject to something more lighthearted now.
Yeah, let me try to get more volition.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Oh?
You made the right call there. It feels good. Pure.
About what?
I'm talking about your zero-tolerance policy toward the mania of narco.
Oh, okay.
You're in the right there. Powerful stance. Would you like to take it up a notch? Would you like to become an anti-narcomania zealot?
Okay, but don't I have to stop, like, taking Perholdion first?
That's not a problem at all. The more drugs you do, the more zealous you can be in combating them. Drugs give you the vigor to fight drugs.
You're right, I can't think of any more objections.
Of course not. You've always been anti-narco militant material. You kept her off a dark course with that interjection. Are you ready to save lives?
I'm ready to start saving lives.
That's good to hear.
How's this? 2 hours? I cannot do red checks until this finishes. What was the thing I wanted? Volition, was it? I think it was volition. Let me...
Hello, officer?
Yeah, volition. So let's equip everything volition related. Volition. Do I have something that gives volition? Oh, I actually probably don't have anything. Shit. Oh, what does this give? Okay. And actually volition is in the psyche. Can I use it?
Hello, officer? What brings you up here again?
42%.
She looks
Of
panicked.
course.
Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona.
Okay.
We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Okay.
Miss Aranye Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
Okay. What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry.
Okay.
You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Okay, vectorize.
Strange moment ends. It was brief. No longer than 2.2 seconds.
Okay. Yeah. I am not able to hold eye contact for more than 2.2 seconds. Let's return to this later. Let's talk to Kim.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
I do have pretty high drama, I think. Like, not insane, but definitely solid at least. You seem candid.
You think so?
She seems candid.
Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Um. Okay, so what do I want to do now? Probably go inside and back, down, talk with the Hardy Boys. Also, I want to talk with Carte. Glacia? Yeah, right. She did say that. I'm not good with names, as I told before. Actually, let me try. Finally get rid of my weird expression. Can I go there? Oh, is it because the door is not open?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
No, you know what? That's like impossible. I thought it's a bit more. I know it's white check, but still. Garde.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Let's not tell him about this. I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So the curse is like well-known thing?
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The whirling is listed. Oh. Let's say wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Okay. So it is well-known thing. The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as the business in building B of the doomed commercial area.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed, though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tile work, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of them. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Oh. You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know?
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who named it whirling in
Well,
rags?
it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Cool. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, good luck with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Yeah.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
There's a peephole in a wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Glacier's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machine.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Okay.
The color has drained from his face.
Carter also grows on me, like, he was quite annoying when I first met him, but I also think that's understandable. I fucked up one of his rooms, and couldn't pay. I did pay, after that, but still. But I like him quite a bit. Maybe let's say, are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests? That's a mean thing to suggest, I guess. Let's ask about the staff. There's no staff anymore, though, right?
No, we don't hire staff like that. Thank you for letting me know, and it will be taken care of as soon as possible.
That's still like a fear of mine when in hotels and stuff, like, that's why I'm not the biggest fan of hotels. Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Okay.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment?
No, there's
Hope not.
something else I want to
Yes.
ask about. Goodbye. Did I level up, possibly? Nope. Let's... Haha, yes, I'm very attractive. Great, thank you. Yeah, you are.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I got new information. Won't it be bad for her if I tell him this? Nah.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
What? That's literally what he said. Okay.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience.
Yeah,
She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
I understand that. Kinda.
Yeah, she's
But
crazy, you know.
I don't know.
A crazy bitch. You know the type.
But that's
She's
rude,
fucked
you
up.
know. Crazy? I was crazy once. I don't think she's crazy though. Got the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Nah, man. I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I don't think I pushed her too much. She was cooperating pretty well for the most part.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Oh, thanks, reaction speed.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Oh, okay.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
That's nice of them. So where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Okay.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
That's not how you listen to stuff. Wrong hole.
Play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions.
Well,
They
you
are fucking
didn't tell
keeping
me the
score on
truth,
their
though.
bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the
Don't forget
investigation.
your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Take the tape. Fine, I'll listen to
You
it.
do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
A few more things about the tape. I'll go
Why
listen
do
to
you
the
do
tape.
that,
Okay.
lawman?
And I'm off. Okay, this is about the tape. This will be the tape, right? Let's go look if my player is too broken for this.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push.
Oh,
set,
right.
And the
I have the
tape
thing
starts
that I
spinning.
bought.
Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs.
Well.
Do it Kohoi style.
Okay.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your portal reel. The tape stops spinning.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
But he did say he's going to do it. You can get words into someone's mouth. Maybe he used AI.
Indeed, but...
But... What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Well, okay. Who is this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What is Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Okay. You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Okay then, what now? Remove tape.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony.
Yeah.
At least to some degree.
Actually... No. Let's go to her again then. Hello.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Titus Hardy gave us recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions.
Okay.
Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
What? I don't remember, but I can say that some those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
Okay.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke.
Okay.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Okay. You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Khohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know
Yeah,
his
she
name.
mentioned that.
I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Cool.
And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hadn't heard the photo.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
That's probably because how, rotted the corpse was.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Yeah, that's good to
miss.
know. Where is Lelystad, the place I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together was in Oranje. It was bad habits.
I think we're finished here. Finished with this line of questioning. Hand Roten back his notes.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Let's return to this later, miss. Okay. I wasn't here with Kim yet. Maybe there will be something he...
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside.
Inside what?
In drug sweat and dirty
Oh.
linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Clay's bedroom from
you can
here.
Barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Finish that.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your fingers across the dust of the white Deora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
I fail all red checks, so... Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
Okay. Let's move on. This is broken, right?
The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play it.
Hello.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Do you know what's...
Acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Thank you, Composure. That's helpful. Okay, I'll go back to Titus. Yeah, I'm still here. So talk to Clausia about the tape.
He tenses immediately, chest tightens, jaw sets, ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. Uh, uh, Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Yeah.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Um, she's not some helpless girl. She handled that mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Didn't sound like you had
We
to.
heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. That's what he suggested. So let's not say that, so I don't sound like I agree with him. I still think there's the... Well, I don't know. She really sounded like she liked him, actually, so... be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
You shot him first, though.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
I won't tell her that.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Nah.
Yeah.
Not yet.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
20, huh?
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
42! 42, is this red? No, it's white. I'm just doing it.
Convinced, Titus.
Fuck yeah.
He's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
Well, I did succeed.
But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim. Huh?
He'll get it. Go on.
Write you down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
can I fail this? Because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis. Cheat.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
I like Theo.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Shit. I cannot save in the middle. Look at him first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod.
Okay, thank you.
What does that mean?
The Django's are... Or... What, you're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
Was that before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control.
Yeah.
Let them have their moment.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Well, that's
Now
rude.
it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I don't know who her is yet.
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
That's the driver, most likely, right?
Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
As the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened
We
then?
went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyways? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her
Oh,
idea
okay.
to hang him.
Yeah.
And I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
Oh, okay. I was confused between the woman I just talked to. I still can't remember Classier. And the one that was with them. It's her, isn't it? The missing 8 Hardy. That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to him, who's about to say something.
Could he be shot through the peephole? Or, like, I don't know if through it, but, like... Yeah? Well, yeah, through it, probably. Or maybe, like, they made it with the bullet. Right? The hole.
The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything? Well, you're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Who is Tibbs, the 8 Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
I see. If Clive said didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
Can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Thank you for the status. I'll talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Okay. What's the time? It's 10:30, and it's raining.
It's always good
Maybe
to see
go
you.
inside.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You sent us on a run around.
I know. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. For all of this, for wasting your time.
Yeah.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Cool. I'm satisfied with this
I
explanation.
am not.
Okay.
There is
Sorry.
more
Sorry,
to
Kim. Sorry.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
Is this why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of moral turn
You share a database
thingy?
with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern.
Moral
if I show up in
intern.
your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Okay, maybe he was actually, when talking about the window, he was probably shot through the window. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother.
Right.
I think he's called Tibbs.
Yes.
I told you I'm a horrible girl. I told you things break around me.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom? Inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. I can't know why she called the cops. I mean, she really did try to hide it was her as well, so, What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
Oh.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Well, I'll warn her about that. Your cigarette, miss. What a bad thing to say. All of these are quite weird to say. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
I don't want to ask this, I think. Do I? What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
Okay.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Okay. Well, I don't mind that. I think that's cool.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou-Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
I just got an achievement for defending my political central 7 times. That's cool. I think I'm proud of that. I guess.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Okay. What happened? Did you kill Lely?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
Okay. I'd like you to answer some other questions, miss.
Like what?
What happened after you ran
Ruby
downstairs?
was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Ruby?
I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby is sus. Ruby is this driver now, I assume.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know.
I don't know. I don't know, actually.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I, expected this when she said the leader, but I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
Wait, okay, let me... Bathroom, get the body upright, but what? Okay.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby
What do you
explained
mean,
it would make
oops?
the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
Yeah.
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
What, when it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
I'm making like a very big amount of progress today.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Could the people after you killed him? Wait, what? She didn't kill him, what? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? I think, that's pretty... I understand that. I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or...
This is white check, so let me try.
Who?
Fuck yeah.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
Oh.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Wait, let me read again. Good thing I leveled up my drama, because this was exactly 14, and I needed 14. Kim, why haven't we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number.
Well, that's not really...
Anyone
she could...
know that
yeah,
sound
exactly.
by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
If drama on... You know, if my drama doesn't believe her...
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed, it means nothing. I mean, yeah, anyone would know the number, and I don't think even the person who coughed would remember that. To be fair, it's probably more like memorable, like, or important memory to her than like some random ass operator, but...
But I know the time of the call too. I know I have not been 100%.
To be fair, those calls are most likely recorded. Your real name isn't Claysa Amando?
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the
I
truth.
log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Oh, fuck. Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Okay.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where's this boy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
West of the boardwalk in the reeds, we have to check this boy out, accept the
The
task.
lieutenant makes a note of it.
It will at least give me XP if nothing else.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here.
Tell me your
Bergen sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
I'll just keep calling I'll just call you Miss Oranje. This could answer. Say nothing, I think.
I haven't said it aloud in such a long time. That name.
Enough. Conclude.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you you're under arrest, miss?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
That's true.
Fucking mind games.
I think possibly.
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in. You're a suspect in murder investigation. You're a flight risk. That's all the reason I need. The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
I don't want to really, you know.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Leslie. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
I don't know.
She knows something.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. A little bit. Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting.
It makes sense.
Stopped talking after that, but
I think. Like, because it would work for her, right? She would still do like the lynching thing. Someone else said it. I don't know, maybe it was her. Or maybe it was like the Titus that, you know, it would send a good message if they like hanged him there. So, you know, it would make sense. It would not be only to kill him, to, you know, separate them or whatever, but it would still probably support her agenda or whatever.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
she said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
Yeah, that's...
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all.
Yeah, that she
When
said
I came
that.
here, she was calm as a stone, too.
She was...
Cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
That's... yeah, I think that makes sense. You know, it also said that she was downstairs. It would mean she had the key to the blue door, rode up, shot him through a wall, so that's kind of why probably she couldn't really hear the gunshot. Well, it was really close though, but maybe she had something, you know, like to use as a silencer. Then go back down, because if she was anywhere else, she would most likely not be able to be there with the Hardy Boys by the time she got down. I don't know.
That is a little strange. People don't usually keep things together under stress like that.
Yeah. And how could she have killed him? I see how. So do I ask that? And this does sound like a threat. I think that's okay. That's it.
And what? Arrest the liar now. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
I mean, this is the only one that is a success. The other two would just say that. So I agree this thing. I also kind of don't want to arrest her. Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Okay, I'll keep you here, miss, for now. How dumb was that?
Thank you.
I mean, if it was a really bad opinion, I think if it was a very awful decision, Kim would still say something. I know, he does let me do bad decisions, but if he disagrees, he still does things, so...
Something tells you, you will.
Oh, fuck volition. Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Oh, let's get back to those lies you told.
Yes,
Wait.
We demand she be punished for deceiving us.
Okay,
we
let's
demand her anxiety.
talk about
we demand her fear.
Ruby.
She nods.
That's only the thing that's only the thing I mentioned I don't want to ask, but I still can, I guess. Yeah, when Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into
Yeah,
a
that sounds
living
like a
hell.
threat.
I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply.
Wait. She said the window shattered, so probably the guy was still probably shot through the door. Through the glass, I mean. But it would still make sense to have the peephole there. She might have been there before, actually, before even shooting him. Ruby, I mean.
What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right?
Yeah.
She could have come up through there, then taken the shot.
That's exactly what I
right here,
said.
where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Yeah, not only is that possible, it's exactly what I thought
Interesting
happened.
theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
She didn't know that whole hallway exists.
Yes. She's
Wait,
been up
what?
here many times.
Okay, that was a lie, I guess.
The roof when,
Yeah, I mean, she did lie to me before, so yeah. You're thinking about the peephole, right? The perforation in the pinball workshop wall.
She would have seen us. My bed is right next to...
Yes.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there.
That's all about Ruby
Okay.
for now. Let's change the
She
subject.
slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Let's return to this later.
The precarious world. How not to lose. It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away, turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
Critical success and failure threshold lowered by 1. Cool. What exactly is a critical success or failure? Well, I know what is in like normal D&D, I guess, but how exactly does it work here? Interesting. Okay. What a lot of information. I wanted to look at the window again.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Visual calculus.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are 2 neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
How do I see all of that? My visual calculus is crazy.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside.
Yep.
Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Have a look at point 8, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
So I'm like 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them 1 shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium.
Yeah.
The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
That doesn't make... Okay, I'll still ask it, because if that's true, then that would completely eliminate the possibility that she killed him.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
What? Point X. What is point X exactly? Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Inspect the ghostly figure.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Let's look at point B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Okay. Have a look at B double prime, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Look at point B triple prime.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, B triple prime, the islets, I don't know.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Okay.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version.
Yeah,
It fits the hidden path through
me
the
still.
world. A simple hypothesis.
It makes a no, it can't be the other ones. Like, Ruby wouldn't be able to be back down there the moment, whatever her name was, would, like, run down, right? There's no way. The closest one was like a kilometer, it said. Like, okay, she could have run or something, but I think that would be sus, I guess. So yeah, I'm definitely still think it's the roof. I will probably go check them out still, but only for the XP, not because I think it's them. Let's go talk to Hardy.
It's you again. What is it?
He doesn't call me clones now. Let's go. We're definitely friends now, right? Okay, I talked to Clarcia. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I decided to pin this on her. She's a suspect in another case I'm investigating, a drug smuggling.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Wow, okay. Fuck you.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory.
I do have sound theory.
But we're trying to get some R&R here.
What is R&R?
Fuck off now.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
It's a white check. It's impossible, but I have plus like fucking 9.
A sudden
Fuck
flash
yeah.
in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure we didn't of him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the bar for a drink?
No.
That's a lie.
This... You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Of course. Ruby is the lady driver in this great big
Yep, obviously.
mystery.
I knew that.
You'll have to keep investigating. They'll never open up about it.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Did you know about this secret passage when you went over this?
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too.
She's very sus. Ha ha ha.
Alright, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
My brain, I'm very smart.
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Okay. Yes, we have a ballistic lab in Quran. We consult in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
there's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Well, at first I didn't want to tell him this, but I think I can. Through. By the way, another thing, I found the key behind to the blue door behind this window, and she probably spent the time here, right? On the other hand, it's kind of weird that Garte didn't know, like, wasn't able to get there in all that time, so she had that key like the whole time, most likely. But you know, that's another quite incriminating thing, I would say, that it was right here, the key, right behind this window. Though what looks like an abandoned pinball, through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Weird? How? You're wearing the pinball maker's coat.
What do you mean weird, Theo?
It's run by a fella called Nerflock something, who wore a yellow dust coat like the one you have on right now. Weird guy. Never liked him.
It is a very comfortable coat for such an oldie.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building.
There's an elevator.
An elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim. I should probably not say that. That would make me look dumb. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
Fuck off.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo.
I feel smart that I, said it before the game did.
Recently put there.
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
Okay, well. She could have just put it back there once she was done.
Why?
I don't know.
Sense.
That's like
interesting,
true.
But it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
Yeah. I didn't know it before you said it.
Doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
Also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
Yep.
He looks tough, but there is a nervous twitch in his dark green eye. This is all too close to home for him. The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now.
Wait,
too confusing.
The tracks were recent but not worn down in the right foot? Like recent, yes. Recent, not.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size?
They were about a week or two old.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that, Cole.
Sure.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
I don't understand how this is relevant, but let me just say there were pinball machines in the workshop still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing. I just thought we could bring some down to get some new machines in here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean,
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right, all right.
Yeah.
You can get the barman to bring them down. What else?
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Okay.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
I think this might be good since, you know, this is just like game design thingy, but since this was like relatively hard to obtain, like you know, can't just say it unless you manage to do stuff, so it's probably... Oh shit, that's also true though. I completely forgot about this. But let's say this, the antique rifles, show them the antique rifle, there are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop, it was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots.
Why
is that still there?
I'm starting to like Titus.
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I've analyzed the bullet that killed him, it was jacketed.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those.
That's true, so it could have been the gun. Okay, let's not say it then.
This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
I just told you.
A breech-loading gun.
Okay. I just showed you a breached loader gun. That any child could have.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
This is the bullet that did it. 446 millimeters. The Belle McGrave uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
Let's mention the 82% chance. Do I mention it? Let's just say, guys, this is Revachel. Anyone could get a gun around here. No, I think he believes me now. I did plant that doubt in him, I'd say. I didn't say I'd prove that she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
I mean, it looked like Titus does like Glacy, so, you know, Glacier, whatever, however you pronounce that name. It's not why she killed him. It's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as a part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing a murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Well, I think that's what... I already know that she was, like, I'm pretty sure she was the one who jumped with her car over that river or whatever it was. Plus, they told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Let's not get into it. It's needless sensationalism.
No. Let's get into it. What did she say?
Really, nothing.
She didn't tell you shit.
Okay, I'll get into it.
Like what?
Apparently, she had a thing for Glacier.
A thing? You mean?
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Oh, shit. Really? I didn't notice. Oh, man. I'm so dumb. Thanks, Angus. Thanks for bringing it up.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. It's one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Yeah. It's supernatural, a reality-breaking attack event, and we just need to accept it. It's scary, yes. She probably went to university and learned it from a liberal. That's funny. Come on, guys. She hangs out with you, meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls than a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to... Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
Knew what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. she likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
Yeah, that must be the reason. Yep.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
That's based. Glacier said she made advances on her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
She just told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy.
Let's go.
If you bring your own personal shit into our outfit.
Now I do like Titus. Fuck yeah.
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
Yeah.
If it's true. But it's not, right?
Maybe it's all part of leadership challenge against you, Titus.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay, we ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
When Glacia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition. You know, women talk to women. Sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yes, roll your eyes. Female intuition. That's what it was. You're right, Eugene.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
Like this, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her.
Fuck yeah.
It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
I think, again, I said it already, but fuck, man, I'm doing so much progress today. It feels like I did manage to get all the evidence, and today I'm just laying it all in front of them. But I already managed to get all of it earlier, When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Do you have any clues on when Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so
Oh,
she's on foot.
so she couldn't be the one jumping over the thingy then?
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Or she possibly jumped over it with a different lorry? Maybe.
Yeah, Al, and we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as the RCM?
No, you, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Okay. I have no idea what she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in my head. In his head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus, this cop, he... But she was too scared.
Do we know each other possibly from before? Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
I'm thinking too.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
Who is... Oh, you're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
So she didn't go to tell Everett?
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
It's not much, but I'll do. But it will do.
It'll have to.
Shake it. Oh yeah, I like that. Just
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
fuck yeah. Okay, I do like Titus. Burp. Burp, burp, burp. Which means BRB. Yeah, I'll go, just refill my drink and I'll actually bring myself a special treat. Burp. Hi, hello. I have returned. And I got, well, I got a drink, but I also got more drink. I got strawberry milk. Woohoo! Very cool, right? Yum. Anyways, there's like a shit ton of things I can do now. Like so many things. I also have 2 levels. Let me go up here. And I know I was here already before. But if I go to my room, equip as much electrochemistry as I can. Electrochemistry is physique, right? Do these two stack? I assume so, no, right? I look very cool. What the fuck is this outfit? Where's Kim? Oh, right.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Okay, it's
your
8.
face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Let me now drink my alcohol. Give me a second. Okay. I was just trying to drink my alcohol. Do I try Gorsari's brew? I want to try it, sure. Will be good, definitely. Can I not... Huh? Can I not drink it? What's the issue? Let's try to put it in my second hand, okay. You need to click on very specific place when you want to use it. Wait, electrochemistry is in that, right?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's
Yep.
barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Okay, 17%, not a lot.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Electrochemistry. Level up.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Electrochemistry.
Still not.
Oh, come on.
It won't come off that easy.
Electrochemistry. I'm fucking getting this.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Okay, I'm not getting it then. Fuck off. Stupid ass game. Okay, well, fuck. That's annoying. Can I talk to her again? No. Well, I probably can, but let's not. Instead, let's go talk to Kuno. That's always a good idea.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Cool. Good thing I went here. Let me change my clothes again. I'm pretty sure I had this. I had this. Do I want the cloak? Shivers. Huh. No, I like this. I did have logic. Is this what I had before? I think I had the other gloves. Yep. Let's put the bottle from my hand. So I have 3 hands. Okay, I want to go to the shop. Because I don't have that much healing items. I have plenty of the moral ones. Oh, what is this? The yellow roses in the windows. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Glacier.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Oh, okay. No, I want... Do I click on this?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I need to Dramamine.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Okay.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Let me get one more.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or
I don't
something.
think I'll need it. Well, maybe I will. Where do I go? Let's I think just go straight to the other side. It was this way, right? Hey.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Okay, cool. Ooh, new people, I guess.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever again.
Grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
That's nice.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks.
Will do. Money. The radio relay hums with electricity. Traffic beyond the gate, more abundant motor lorries. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted start on it. a breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Like money? I love money. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Banged up fuel canister, sure, I'll take it. This must be the car that
banged up motor carriage lies half submerged
jumped
in
here.
water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
So this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's
I
investigate.
agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold
The
metal.
motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out.
How
But you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
But Ruby only left after that, right? I think it said something about that. I don't remember exactly. Well, looks like Jacob Earth journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes. Wrap your chin, crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the long tide to come
I
in?
don't know. An hour or two tops?
Sit on the swings and wait for the low tide to recede. I don't want to do that, but I don't have other choice, it looks like. I don't want to wait
As
here
you sit
for
down in
2
the
hours.
cold, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. The clouds pass
I love my
in the
husband
sky,
game.
and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an... No, okay, so was your dad also, point to your eyes?
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Seolite.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to ask. I was thinking if he was possibly also a cop. Cool. All right.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing.
I'm so sorry.
Rumble of the city.
I misunderstood the question. let's not talk about people's skin color, possibly. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
So you're not gonna answer, I see. Can you make out the marque now?
Detective,
Mark?
I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
Fuck off.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's my car. I had guessing district something, a person. No, let's say, oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
What did I do?
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean, seriously, it's just a coincidence.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Things are going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
We can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn. At least we have a pretty good suspect.
Yeah,
if we found your motor carriage in the sea, maybe we'll find her too.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Okay.
People, yes, but not.
Fuck off! Why did I fucking level up this shit? Or not level up, but I think I do have some clothes that boosts it. I should have put it down, then I wouldn't have to read this. I can still fix it. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Conclude.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Oh, fuck yeah, badge. And the jacket. Badge is very useful. I can, you know, talk with... What was her name? Joyce. And the jacket... Visual calculus, esprit de corps, or empathy and hand-eye coordination. I don't know. Let's wear this. I think. It's mine after all. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Are these my footprints? The eyes just of the ghost crackles, shifting. A bottle drained of all its booze, it's frozen in the ice. Huh?
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up, don't you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure. Does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, look like we had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
This was some kind of theater to them, a circus by a great clown, production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Okay then. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out his mind. Let me probably equip. Oh wait, what is this? All right, I can probably just sell that. Let me equip this. Because, you know, without that I can't even see the things I can collect, right? I think. And I want to be collecting some mess if possible. Did I see this before? I did, right? Or maybe I didn't, but there's nothing anyways. I don't think I need suggestion right now, so I'll just carry that shit in my hand for now. There's a bolt tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Okay, this leads inside. Postcard. The cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. You see dark red share in the dim light of the room. Plus 2 drama? Fuck yeah. Or Inland Empire. I think plus 2 drama is better. One thing is that I love drama. I think that's very nice skill. And 2 is just 2 stats. Well, this is 1, so you know. Plastic there. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves and forgotten chair. Sounds of life in the north, a washboard, scraps filled from fabric. Cinder blocks, charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the
Yeah,
bench
okay.
if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Hope he won't be gone ever again. The bushes are too thick and torty to pass through. Oh, I have to run all the way around then, huh? +1 to Kingdom of Conscience? What? What does that even mean? What? It's not a stat, what is it?
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like the regular, normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Cool.
Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
You see dust-covered linens, Dracula on the bed. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. Whitening stone, well worn and covered in rust. Construction material, whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Hello, people. Oh, wait. Look, there's money on the ground. Why don't you guys take it? Is this trash? It's not trash I can collect. Oh.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I'll call whoever I want, don't tell me what to do. I am the law.
Right. You might have found one person who doesn't know you are the law, given how drunk he is.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
I'll call whoever I want, don't tell me what to do.
Abigail. Don't call her.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Have you seen any woman around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Could this be working class husband? Tell me about your friends, point to the others.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
I hate this guy. Okay, walk away. This conversation doesn't lead anywhere. What about you?
Hey, Tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Okay, good for you.
Please don't go. Don't
I'm not talking to you.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Nope.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on
Sorry.
Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Okay.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask
That
me.
would be pretty fucked up, man.
Does that sound like something you do? Yeah, probably.
That would probably change their lives.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
I don't remember
Naturally,
it.
loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come! So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up. Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
Yeah, thanks.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset.
Okay, okay
Just
then.
embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
It sure is.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Okay, cool, Rosemary.
Abigail. It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Wonder why.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Yeah, that sounds like them.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you said that you'd really behaved unreasonably and failed to uphold your responsibilities as a representative of the coalition.
Did you get to read on what kind of cop I was?
You said being a cop was real boring and that there was no reason to talk about it. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temple, saying, boring, boring, boring.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Wanna tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes, wanna tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You might get scammed here.
Have a feeling that this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I've got this special strike brew the Union uses. I can lie pretty well. I've got this special strike brew. Yeah, Union uses.
Ah, this is what they use to keep the working man going.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Yeah,
Shut
I'm
up,
not
guys.
calling
I'm
her.
telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George.
Hey,
But around
George.
here, you already know.
Yeah, you're Doom Spiral.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I call a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansaric tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
Go
I
on.
made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes.
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best. Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
What a bad day.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Huh? No, I don't. What? How? Huh?
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I've only been a hobo cop for a few days now, but it doesn't seem so
The
bad.
hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
I want to hear the story of your name again.
What's in a name?
Spiral boy. You gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me,
Wait.
too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder slash junior partner.
Oh, I didn't
in a
want to hear
high
this again.
concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Wait, on the second thought, I've heard enough.
So you don't want to just hear the same story again? Okay. Okay. Huh.
What? Have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
I don't have any on me right now. Why?
Cottonmouth is keeping my tongue imprisoned.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
Good, at least you have friends.
A lost jacket. Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Okay.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Until I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
You really shouldn't touch it.
I'll just admire from afar, thanks.
That might be the right idea. This here is one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly. Can't get it anymore. It was too primo, even for Grodd.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosemary. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Okay. What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Okay, sure. Where do you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Let me ask you something
I'm
else.
all ears, Tequila.
Be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't talked with Rosemary yet.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are we talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
+1 motorics, -1 morale. I think I can buy cheaper cigarettes on the other side. Alcohol is kind of the same, I think. And, well, speed. But my motorics are fucking great. What does the bottle of spirits cost? 300 real.
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Not let me speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
Okay.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is it? What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Okay, can I just get the spirits if that's okay with you?
Sure. The spirits. Now, what did I say the price was again?
Here's your chance.
You said 3 real.
Oh, aye. Exactly. I remember now. I remember what was so funny. 3 real? That's a real steal for such good stuff.
It's almost too easy. Haggling with incoherent drugs.
Okay, here's money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Amphetamine?
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I think you didn't hear me when I said I'm a police officer. I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Right, got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Where the business venture you've set up here?
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I've got everyone on my hook.
Got a permit for this little shit show?
Permit? Who gives a shit? You want to buy something? Grease the
Okay.
wheels, buddy boy.
Nah, I'm good. I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Okay, I can level up. I want to see this bottle of spirits. Huh, I can sell it for more than I bought it for. Children? Oh wait, I want to... You know... Let's go ask that woman. I didn't find out what was her name, I think. What's this? The underside of the boat has recently been teared. Let me go find out it fits the right Abigail. Just an idea that it might be her, you know. I'll run around. I can also go talk with Joyce because it's kinda at the same place. Or like, not same, but kinda close. It's probably not him then. Fuck. Let's go to Joyce. Why can't I be faster? Oh shit, okay. Went to village on the coast. Officer, see you there, Joyce. Says the note on the post. Okay. Was this always here?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. How much outfits do I have for that? Little bit. How much is it now? We're probably still pretty bad, huh?
Ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
8. Could get more by drinking something. Or smoking, I think. For this. Ah, come on. But I don't think I'm doing that. Instead, I'll go back to my room and try the mirror again. Now I should have over 50%. Huh? What was that? The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Cool. So boring, I get it. So I'll again put everything into electromechanics or whatever. Huh. Drink. Where is it? Drink. And then obviously, oh, sorry, electrochemistry. Oh wait, I didn't drink it. I didn't drink it yet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
72%.
Adorned with the expression. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Seriously? Seriously? 72%, man. Fuck. Come on. I spent like fucking... How is my physique on 4? Oh wait, so the alcohol does stack. That's cool. Wait, the brew from that thing was permanent? That's crazy if yes. Okay, let me get these gloves. The black pants or gray, brown. Commander's jacket or whatever. What did I have? I think I have this before. Yeah, this looks good. That's annoying.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up
What am
at
I
the
doing?
sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Okay. What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
Okay, and beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Who are you? Ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth and stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbour. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
And what's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where's the hood? Where's the hood? Where's the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Okay. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. I'd recommend you put on your coat.
Okay, will do, will do. I have the plastic raincoat or the patrol cloak. Well, this is better. Can we talk about it? Probably nah. Let's try.
Look at you.
Cool.
It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Wait, no, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm fuck up? Like as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, through Policies Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
I
So
hope we
no,
will
I don't
keep
think
working
they sent you as a
together.
joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Okay, I love Kim. Let's run back to the other side. Again. What's this? I see a box I loot. Money. What are these doing in the fish? Perception. I don't think I need that. I have high perception. My current shoes. +1 to indirect most of taxation. What the fuck does that mean? But cool.
Hi, officer.
Hi.
Factory balanced, Bakelite and stainless steel.
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I'm the lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything. So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
That depends. What are we? Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I've questioned. The first is, what is your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
Hello, Lillian.
I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a lot of people. I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
I'm looking for a missing cryptologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
Working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's it for now. That's it. I'm looking for anyone. Come on, I can't read.
Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnancourt? Or Ignis Nielsen? Or the great lost city of Ace, Under the Waves?
I'm looking for a lot of stuff, ain't I?
A lot of stuff.
I'm just doing my job. Let's change the subject. I was asked to get your signature. Hand her Everett
Are
envelope.
you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
I was planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
But what exactly?
That Evrart and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
I wonder if, how serious is he about that? I know that Joy said something like it will be youth center with his statue or something. Here is my pen.
He has a pen and everything.
That's my pen, not Everett's. I didn't sold it. I got it from that wheelchair lady, I think, right?
Here you go.
Wait, why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
No, it's a youth center. Why shouldn't you?
That's what I asked you. It's a youth center and I have children.
Okay.
I've got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored. Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. If it's a bad idea, she won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
I'm looking for someone else, actually. No, I'm not. Okay.
Really? Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnancourt?
No.
A lot of stuff.
Fuck off. Your Doom Spiral needs... over there needs his jacket. Have you seen it?
Unbelievable. You are looking for more lost things. Doom Spiral losing his jacket, on the other hand, is very believable. I mean, he has lost everything else already.
So is it true?
It's a good thing, too, that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old Doom Spiral. Upper management to the core.
I'm just trying to help out stranger in need.
How sweet of you. It really is. I check around the abandoned fish market on the boardwalk. Drunks are inexplicably drawn to markets. Might be why they have such trouble staying in business. If one of them lost something, that's as good a place to start looking as any.
Oh, what do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
I never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. Mines. Mines. You need mines.
Okay, mines. Drax, I need info on that major there. Point to yourself. Okay, I'll ask about the mines. I think physical instrument needs to know that. A mine, the RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
The RCM has to wait for another one, because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay, and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Spiky? Must have been a naval contact mine.
Nice sword. Point to the saber on her hip. Does it come with the story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Okay. Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Yeah.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Yeah. Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check? You would put me in an early grave.
Okay.
Is she flirting with you? A little?
I
think she might be.
Okay. Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
Okay.
Coach means the expression.
Oh no. What? If rhetoric says it, behold, point to the expression on your face. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Okay.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him.
Yeah.
It was a long time ago.
He died? Was he murdered? Oh, say no more, wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Sucks.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
You should have threw yourself in the waves after him. It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Okay. I will get basically +6 if I explore the ghost, so probably won't do it now. What does dress code Man of Charms mean? So I take that's your skiff, point at the overturned boat. But after I, maybe I'll return after I explore ghost.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days, put your hand in the rain.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, man. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
Okay.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think it will be ready? There's something we might have to check out on one of the islands. The origin of a shot.
Shot, huh? The boat will be ready when the sea turns and the winds settle. You can't command the weather, officer.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
Beasting you. Alright. It has a signature now. The boat is floating freely in the water. Oh. The planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the gulp.
I'll just keep the cord.
Oh, hello,
engaged in the
Chase.
channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Cool.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Sure, I will do it then. Chetty.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Yeah, that's what I asked.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
I wonder.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
Above you, There forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The island?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
%45 is around where I operate. Things are getting better though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
Oh.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are
I
in
did.
pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you. Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
Yeah.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a...
Ah!
I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will. Because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
I already talked with all of those fucking
How
drivers.
bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Thank you, that's all for now. Fucking hell. Can you start sprinting? Come on. Why are you slow? Money. You can see into the house from the... You can see into the house from this angle. It's locked tight. Let's go talk with the children. First, why can't I sprint?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
Okay, thanks for the information. Kids, have you seen any bad people around? Children are stupid.
What bad people?
Any
I
kind.
don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Okay, bye kids, take care. Hard to see details. The colors are warm and welcoming. The are cozy though. What? Reading. A flower Duo where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Okay, let's take this git thingy.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, "A primer for small kids." There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score, get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Yeah!
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
That's it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Put the book away. Can I give it to the children? Would make sense a little bit, right?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do
Okay, maybe not. The street sign is eligible below the graffito. Who is this? Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
If you can see, then how did you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We are cops, we are hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. Point your finger pistols at her. I discovered finger pistols, you know? So this is, obviously I have to do this. It's just there's no other option. I have to do this.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell.
Wait, what?
You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Oh. What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Oh, okay.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another.
Oh,
locked
shit.
himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
Cool.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
It looked like you heard it, but... No, you probably don't. That was the mic was just doing stuff. That was like the loudest vehicle outside my window, it sounded like. So that's fun. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen the red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oops. Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Okay.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Oh. This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
I see. You know something, but you have decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it.
Yeah.
You need to look into these shacks, especially hers.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman.
You look
Mother
like
called me
someone.
Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
You can call me Tekla Sunset.
Why would I do that? That's a fool's name. Are you a fool? Don't ridicule yourself before an old woman, officer. It's undignified.
Okay.
Like the hag can tell the difference between fool and cool? Come on. As far as names go, Tequila Sunset is dangerously cool.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Huh. There's this guy, Garte, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks.
Yeah.
They might not look like much, but they are ours.
I still need to get there though, for the mirror. One more thing, I can just have the room. One more time.
The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Now this is real Ravacholian hospitality. Then Garte must be half gift or something.
Go ahead. Call people rude things. We've heard worse here. Now, are you interested or not?
You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
Okay.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Yeah. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now.
Okay.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian and her twins already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I think I also met the drunks.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
There's got to be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the box.
The box was dead.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shocked veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the Dolorian Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Okay, what else is down there, down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
What is it then? Apartments or electrical plant? Wait, what?
I
Both?
don't know exactly.
Oh, okay.
A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast. Now, let's not say that. Who'd want to... Well, alright, got it.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there. Just ghosts and vagrants and teenagers making out.
I was asked to get your signature and the envelope.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all the scribble. Tell me what it says.
I can lie to her, probably. Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center. Yeah, I mean, I'm not lying.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too
Okay.
trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises we never plan to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So, no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about him. I used to dislike him a lot, but now I'm quite neutral about Everett, I guess. Like, I don't particularly like him, but I also don't hate him anymore. He kinda just is there.
She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
Can I talk about my name again?
Me? Now
If
it's
I-
your turn, Mr.
I'm Harry.
Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
What happened to him?
He did too many narcotics. So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty.
Do you know anything about the lost
What
jacket?
do you want with a lost jacket?
That's an excellent question, ma'am.
One of the drunks lost his, and I agreed to look for it.
He probably pawned it for booze and then forgot about it. You know how drunk men are? Are you getting a reward for it at least?
No.
What? You're fetching someone's missing laundry free of charge? Do you not have anything better to do?
In fact, he does.
I love you, Kim, but sometimes you should shut up.
None of my business, either way. How you spend your hours is up to you.
I think there is a storm. I don't know if you could hear it. It didn't look like it, but sounds a little bit stormy.
Anyhow, you might ask Lillian if she's seen anything lately.
I asked.
That girl's got a way of attracting lost and broken things.
Goodbye. Okay, I want suggestion. Suggestion. Huh. Can't really get enough. I can like get +1 more if I get rid of this. But this is still like very low, right?
Our tenant, the policeman.
17.
I hope the waves don't keep you up at...
Oh, sorry. What is... Suggestion is psyche, right? I think so. Yep. Now I need to put it from my hand so I get that +1 for empty hands.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
28%.
It's really in her best interest to listen to you. You know how the world works.
Okay, I don't want to give her financial compensation and I don't want to threaten her. So Isabel, you must understand this place needs that construction project.
I've heard that pitch before plenty. Building this, building that, new jobs, new blood. Somehow the people here always end up holding the short end of the stick.
I could try to ask her to pay you some money.
Were you dropped on the head as a kid? You can't live off a pittance for long. Do you know who takes the cream off these deals? Real estate developers, construction companies, restaurant owners, Claire's accountants in La Delta. Have some integrity.
Okay.
You're an officer of the law, not some fat slug's corrupt little crony.
Okay.
It's okay. She's emotional right now. Keep at it. We're her out. You know, there could be another way. You'll need to go someplace private and discreet, though. Like your shack.
Okay. Is this the shack or is that the other one?
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling environment
Understandable.
for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
I just want to look around. I'm not going to sleep yet. I don't think I can even. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant something. The floorboards creak under your steps. All science fiction magazines book about birdwatching, an almanac from 39.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards
A
is
gun?
dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here? Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside.
It's the
Fine
gun.
dust, and then something hard wrapped in paper.
I'm just, assuming that since it's pretty obvious Ruby, was here, and if she was here, she would most likely also be staying in the shack. What is
Small
it?
cylindrical object. You pull it out.
Okay, it's just a bullet. But it's close. Bullet, interesting.
Doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
You see the waves, the sea, the church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Huh. Encyclopedia. And then I can do the mirror thing here then. That's cool, I guess. And there's no more steam even here for some reason. I guess there's no steam. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Let the mirror be for now. Oh. Logic. Sure. I mean, I probably won't use that. Not often, at least.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
No time for rest yet. Oh wait, there's food.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Time to shave. Get these mutton chops off. Sure.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes
Oh
against
no.
your skin, producing a scratching sound.
I think I liked it
The
before
surface
more.
underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean shaven cheeks. Hope this was the right decision.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Kim.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under floorboards in your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented a room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
Okay. What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent.
Well, she killed
doesn't go
someone.
around toting a gun.
Your hand twitches, a single bullet hidden from sight. Remember the way it slides into the barrel, the muzzle of the loaded weapon pointed at your heart. It feels familiar, doesn't it?
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye, do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Okay.
She really believes that.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. but I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know.
Okay.
She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I
Okay.
wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said.
What? Say the cool thing. Let's rock with our cock.
What?
I meant let's rock with our cock out.
You're still not saying it right.
Okay, let's rock with our cocks out.
It's too late now.
The old woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay. Okay. Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before you drop. Behind the cinder block houses, old pre-war ruins rise to the sky like dark palaces. The wind calls.
I had a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you want
Okay,
to
I
know
don't.
about that poor girl? Yes, let's hear those other questions.
Goodbye, I'm off.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I don't know about that. But we'll see. I didn't met her yet. I feel safe and warm in here, not like outside. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Bird. Can I possibly give this to Guard? I know he's repairing a bird.
Hello, mister.
Hey, Lily.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Yeah.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind
Okay.
our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Thanks. That's nice. Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Luby.
Suddenly, oh.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl. But she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can. But then,
Okay.
Kids.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier. Not really, but I'd like to. Yes, we met
That's
earlier.
nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Cool. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
I guess they do look like.
Lammy tells them apart.
What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
I thought about that. Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that thing you're holding? That's the lamp, Mr. Lamp or whatever she said.
Lammy. He's my
Lambie.
friend.
Okay.
Sort of. Like.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Bye!
This is the sandcastle?
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny
The
object.
walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Can I equip them? I fucking can. +2 interfacing. Sure. I'm sad that I didn't get the boost, but I really don't know how I could do it.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from her, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
One down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come. Yeah, I want the full set, but I can't get it. Yeah, I want the full set.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, the vitreous enamel material acts as a kinetic redistributor. It's meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
How far am I from getting next skill? Not that far. Rust-eaten letters read Mazut. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Oh. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Give me an idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
I see.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there?
I hope not.
Yell ho into the slit.
There's no echo.
Okay.
And no answer.
Finish that. Oh. The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own after I broke it. Bars cover these long dusty windows. Hey, you two.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam.
Hello.
You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
My husband is famous.
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
I see.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working.
Of course, detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Forget it. They don't sell those kind of books at crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Okay. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone sus around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Okay.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Look at the building coming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've heard of this field electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that
It
ace?
was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying the field electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Pleasure wheel?
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
How does those tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yeah, that's what he said.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juiced. What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Come on, there's no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center of Arts. No, okay, I'll ask to, Lieutenant.
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape
They
computers?
used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly
March
created Commander
7th!
Patrol on the
This is
7th of
Honkai
March
Star Rail
1982.
reference! Whoa! Excuse me. Cool. March 7th.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too
Mikhail is
interested in
obviously
jazz
also
to
Honkai
pay
Star
any
Rail
attention.
reference.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
I wanted to ask about something
Of
else.
course. What else?
Great, thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there? Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
Could Ruby be in there?
Yeah, she could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Impossible, but it's a white check. It's shivers.
Yes?
No, I didn't want to. So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it and I still did it. What an idiot.
No, it's okay, I guess. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to cover the. Either way, good on you.
Oh no, no. I failed. Kim is not attracted to me. It's over. It's fucking over. What did I want to try? I wanted to try... What was it? Shivers. +1 shivers. +1 shivers. Then I'll obviously have to drink alcohol. It will still be very low, but you know, I'll try. Oh, it's still 3%.
Felled electrical.
I should have probably not done that then.
A whisper away. Suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. I think there's people west of here. We could ask them.
Indeed. You hear what sounds like two men arguing where the lieutenant is pointing.
And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here. But who knows? Maybe she's reckless. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if you don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Leave. Okay, I know exactly what I want to do. And it's fucking looking at the mirror again. Now it's a different bit. Oh. A little black shallow circle above you. You hear a chirp.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
It's free. That's good enough. I could live here.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. This could have been you. This could still be you. A down on his luck nobody, trying to survive.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Revachol forever.
Revachol forever. Anyways, let me get all of that electro thingy. Electrochemistry. Wait, they both... No. different bands.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
Oh, I
You're
also
still
have
not accustomed to it.
plus from... Oh, I didn't have to level it up then, right? Shit.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought.
I should have looked first.
A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Is that better? That's... I still look fucking awful. I think I look worse. I think I look fucking worse. I shouldn't have shaved. I shouldn't have shaved, man. I like this one the most, I think, than the normal pants. The different gloves interfacing, or two interfacing. Different shirt. I was using the logic one, I think. This looks weird. The gloves look fucking weird. I shouldn't have shaved. What do you think about my face, Kim? Nothing. Well, I look like this now. That's cool, right? Right? But that will be it for today. I streamed for quite a long time, actually. For my standards, at least, I guess. It was quite a bit of progress today, you know. So that's good. Found a lot of new stuff, and that's nice. So, tomorrow, you know, more Disco Elysium. I would like to say at 2 Central European time, you know. But also, as always, like for example today, I will be late. Or maybe not, we'll see. Obviously, I try to not be, but then also I can't plan at all. I like ended up with the things I had to do like fucking 2 minutes before before the time I fucking pushed it to. So I pushed the time and I still finished all my stuff like 2 minutes before that. But yeah, I'll try to go for 2 p.m. You know, 14 again. We'll see how that works. And then after that, there's new Honkai thingy, new content, Honkai Star Rail content. Woohoo! So on that day, I will probably go, you know, earlier. I'll start earlier. It will most likely be a longer one as well. We'll see how that goes. But that's the plan at least. Is there anything else I'd like to say? Not really. I guess there was actually something I wanted to talk about, but you know, I can leave stories for another day. There probably wasn't a good time for it. I mean, this is like a great stream game in terms of like there's like a lot of talking, if that makes sense. Like there's no dead space which, like, on one hand means I cannot tell you one very specific story that happened, but also it also like makes it easier because I don't have to talk, at least not much. Anyways, well, that's it then. Quick save. And hopefully we'll be finding Ruby tomorrow. No, okay, we will be finding Ruby or looking for her. Hopefully we will find her. Okay, well, again, thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. And bye.